Well, hello, everybody. How are we doing today? I know it is super late, but we are here. We are having fun. We are going to try and see um, how the day goes. I hope everybody's doing all right today. I'm gonna do some Tarkov here for a bit, so hopefully we get good swap over here and everything decides to play nice. Yay. Canister with purified water. Oh, it's a super water. Hey. No. Nope. Sure. But do a quick acid heal time. Do a couple of quick raids here. And see how things go. Let's see. Unload. All that ammo is BS. Okay. What's with that? Fantastic. I've got a decent amount of ammo now. Okay. So got 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Wow, I did not expect to fill this all the way up like this. Yeah, we need to find a bunch more of that. Okay, we have med, we have firearm. Oh, that's what I stuck that thing on there. I don't remember why. I probably stuck it on there because I was being a goober. But since it's there, pop that off real quick. Move, yeah. Actually. Okay. No. Oh. Yep, there we go. Because what's better than one laser? 2 lasers. God, this gun is becoming ridiculous. I love it. Alright. Scav run. We'll do interchange. AK-74 without a dust cover. Or is it a 102? It's got a compensator on it. Oh, it's 12. With the worst possible ammo in it. Yay. This thing is going to kill me. But hey, I got 10 grand. And also a sick fucking mask. But goal is we're gonna do a couple of raids, see if we can find the electric drill. If we can, awesome. If we don't, oh well. But that is our goal. Let's see. Yeah, I guess what we'll do, we'll try to get up to Tech Light. See if we can't find anything good up there. We gotta push all the way up. Hopefully I just spawn on floor 2. Already loading objects, that's good. Also, Shanti, congratulations on your first. And your pumpkin waffle. Pumpkin has a good flavor. Holy shit, a 55 stream streak. Damn. That's not a couple, that is a lot. Ba-ba-ba. Just a couple. Yeah, no, just a couple. Alright. I could not be any further. Fuck it. Shifting gears. We're going for this fun stuff over here. Train tracks. Now, how are you today, Shanta? You doing alright? Powering out slowly, huh? use an MP5. Unfortunately, I've got a pretty garbage ammo on this gun, so I'm gonna have to run it full auto. Yes. Trash. Sausage. MRE. Okay. Now if I remember right, the guy wearing the helmet's over here. I kind of want his helmet. So it'll probably be the difference between living and dying, even if it's a crappy helmet. It's actually not a crappy helmet. Kyver was actually half decent. And it does muffle sounds a little bit. I don't know if you're able to tell that or not. CX 416 long. Power cord magnet. Take that. Water. Shut, PSO. Fuck yeah. Alright, we're taking that. We're leaving immediately. Holy shit. Fucking finally. Yeah, rail is going to be my best bet. I think I'm going to get a run-through penalty just because of I wasn't in-game long enough or did enough looting. But that is A-O-fucking-K. If I can get this goddamn drill out. I'll finally be able to work on the workbench upgrade. Which means I'll finally be able to do other things. What did you get up to today, Shanti? How'd your classes go? Did you, anything exciting or fun happen? Hi, Ming. A woo to you, too.
Hi.
Thank you for the lurk and congratulations on your cheesecake. Ming, you claimed second and third. Rude. Now nobody can claim second. Thank you for the loot, Goblin. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Come on, Tarkov. Oh no. Okay. Tarkov's been struggling. Oh, hey, we were in long enough. I didn't get any kills, but I got my fucking electric drill finally. Oh, that took way too long. Well, that, we'll keep that, we'll keep the water. And we'll take the 10 grand. Oh, and the magnet. Everything else, so. Oh, yes! Now we can get goddamn workbench. Working on level 2 in the hideout. Alright. Anything else that I need to upgrade this workbench, I think can be purchased through the flea market if I need to purchase it. Otherwise... Really? Really? God damn. Workbench ready for upgrade. Upgrade. Fuck yeah. Look at that. We got it. Oh. Jeebus. I think this one also needed a drill. Yeah, this one needs a drill too. This one could wait. What do I have this working on? Oh, that's right. You're making a thingy. So you need security 3, nutrition 3. To upgrade nutrition, I need lav 3. To upgrade lav, I need water collector 2. To upgrade water collector 2, I need workbench 2. The moment I have workbench 2 done, I can start this. We'll do that, then we do that, then we do that. I've already got illumination 3. Security 3 is... Need one of those and some of those. I'm buying all of your wires for the giggles. Okay. Alright. Now, I'm back in here, because I know for a fact none of that went into boxes.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Nope. You missed your chance. What are you gonna do now, Chantel? You have fixed the tech issue you were having. I didn't know you were having a tech issue. What tech issue were you having? Well, why'd you break it? See what I did there? Ah! Anyway. What are the missions I have again? Tasks. Oh, that's right. I need to go look at that thing. I go look at that. Oh, light house for that. What? Well, what'd you do that for, goober? Interchange. Kill PMCs. So a shit ton of scabs that I have to kill. And then... yeah. Interchange. We need another graphics card. Interchange. I think those are all upstairs. Alright, bug it. There we go, back to interchange. Do. Rude. Forcing me to unshrimpify. Rude. Rude ones would say. Rude. Oh no. Come on, Tarkov. You ever wonder what it's like being a blender? Oh, I'm at... Oh, I got 110 on my... oh, that's right, because my... what's it? Nutrition is ooped. Actually, I don't think whiplash is the correct thing there. Metabolism. No, it's not metabolism. Vitality? No. Oh. Wee. I think I'm more likely to rupture an aneurysm than I am to give him whiplash. Ah, gloves. Wee. Loot. See, I have an armband that says loot. I am not 30 followers away. I am 80 followers away, Chantel. Where the fuck am I? Big blue fence. Is this the Emercom checkpoint? I believe so. What is this? I said 250, Chantel. $250. I said 250. I started to say 200, then I was like, let me correct that. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, okay, this is Emercom. Right? Yeah, okay, yeah, this is Emercom. Okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, bum, 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 bum. I need to come this way. Do, do, do. There's stuff in here. Oh, annihilator. Okay. So if I am right, I am in that location. Is over here. Should be loading dock area. It's a fuel tanker. Yep, alright, cool. So I need to go straight this way. There should be something not too far this away. Interchange map, thank you. Need satellite, not second floor. Okay, abstract. I think that's up to date. Okay, so yeah, I need to move. Toolbox. Toolbox. Search the toolbox. Thank you. Okay, I know where I am. I need to go a little bit south. By a little bit, I mean a lot of it. Like, way down here south. Aha! There you are. Found it. Okay. Let's do some looting, see what's here. Guitar. Sorry, if all this is empty, I'm gonna be so upset. Really? It's not a bad armor. And Bogature squad is problems with importing. This is more data gear. Just drop skills no time. Commanders have some people use jump in action pick fighters specifically from the newly arrived. For all the old hands and watch took off to explain anything, but the whole thing is weird, that's for sure. Now I need to find what's up. And fuel. Just because I have the weight capacity. Alright, then what we will do is push straight north from here. Go hit up power station, see if there's anything exciting there. See if we can take the vehicle extract. And GTFO. Take that tape. And the little weapon box. That'd be a fox mask. Oh. An NVG strap. Mormon file. Hey, I would like to read. Thank you. Full name Igor Valerovich Nizbolin. Date of birth 5/16/78. Murmansk, single. Communications engineer. Senior lieutenant. Call sign Mormon. Combat experience. Have completed conscript and service in Euro. Remained in the army in 1990. Is deployed to the Chechen Republic for combat operations. Participated in captured Grozny and the battles for the Shatoy District Center. Awarded the Suvorov Medal and second class medal for military valor. His actions during the Chechen campaign. Personal profile. Disciplined, resilient, yet respectful of hierarchy. Quickly establishes trust among troops, comrades, praises straightforward communication, and ability to boost morale of less experienced soldiers. Nice. Let's see. What was this? This is the, real quick, make sure that I have everything. No shit, reprior clip. What are you loaded with? VMAX. Boy, am I glad that I didn't think that that was going to be, 5.56. 308 would be a, or 300 black would be a hell of a thing to discover your rifles loaded with. Oh. Map will try the signal. Neat. Duff bag. Filter and oat flakes. Don't need either of those right now. What ammo is that? US ammo. Not very good. Oop. Bogatir. Air 14 Bogatir group intercepted intel and upcoming USEC operation to evacuate terror group informant using surface vessels in the Gulf of Finland near Vidny Island. Group's commander called Side Voveda decided to intercept target on his own initiative. In his personal report, Voveda justified the decision, citing lack of time for coordination, preparation for a official strike team. Bogatir said no mention about captured the informant. Enemy is annihilated, no casualties on Bogatir's side. Informant was later extracted the handoff point for a bear reserve unit. Hi, Axolotl. How you doing, friend? You caught me as this is kind of a spoiler for you. Kind of. This is the Bogatir outpost and interchange. Doing a quick story mission run. But how you doing? Ah, that's a good point. Are y'all planning on running I'm doing pretty alright. What I started to ask is, are y'all planning on... you could have pinged me. I might have been able to hop on and run around with you for a bit. Okay. Now... come around this side. Well, I hope you're feeling better now, and you're not feeling all nauseous. So, I will say, okay. Yeah, no, I get feeling that nauseous if you haven't eaten. A bit of advice that I would have for you, especially starting out brand new, either do Tarkov.dev and use their maps, or mapgenie.io. Tarkov.dev is nicer because nothing is locked behind a paywall. I personally prefer MapGenie because it's a little more up to date. And absolutely, I would bully you into eating because self-care is highly important. And eating is part of self-care, Chantel. Okay. I didn't say you didn't eat today. I was just saying that it is important that you do eat. Tarkov.dev. So Tarkov.d as in dog, E as in echo, V as in Victor. There we go. We'll just make those. Oh, I think you are. Yep, you are not the one I thought you were. I do bully Mick. I make sure that he takes care of himself as well. Of course. There are things that I have, Hey, buddy. There are things that I have learned. I keep one of them open at all times just because, Mick, I got banana mag. But yeah, if you find yourself with free time tomorrow and you want to do some runs together, just feel free to either send me a message in Discord or ping me in your server. Either one works for me. Mick, look where I am. I'm on one of your favorite maps. I don't know, guy. What the fuck are we doing here? We're looking for toolboxes. Oh, Mick, I finally found my second drill, so now I've got Workbench 2 going. It only took the better part of 2 weeks. Hear you. Shit. God damn it. Hit him. No, I do PvE. I tortured myself enough with PvP back in the day. So I played a lot of, I think mostly was the, well, the big issue that I have with PvP is there's a lot of like super tryhards in it, and either you get lucky and you get into a relatively empty match where there's not a shit ton of we're gonna fuck your world up people, or you get stuck in matches with cheaters. Oh, damn. And this is what I was referring to yesterday when I mentioned it. You can just click this big box right here and it'll start searching in here. Yeah, that's honestly 90% of why I stopped playing PvP, is just, one, I didn't have the time to really put in to get good at PvP. And then two, cheating was rampant all over the place. No, it doesn't search any faster. It's just, I don't have to focus on trying to click this little button if I'm just trying to get, you know, into their bag quickly. Vehicle extract there. Damn. I hoped. For time. No, I got 20 minutes. I got plenty of time. Oh wow, 2 GM counters. Yeah, Just a little bit easier. Same thing if you notice. Well, Mick, if you want to hit terminal, go for it. If you feel the urge and would like to do interchange or woods with me, because I still gotta get the armored case for Prapper. Damn. But good luck, buddy. Yay, 6 grand. Alright. Grenade goes down there. That's correct. So the only trader that will give you scav tasks is fence. And it will specifically say scav on it. Well, let me get over to extract and I can actually show you. But fence will actually, once you get your reputation up with him above 1, he'll actually give you scav tasks. Do it. Mick, before you do the terminal run, can you send me a screenshot of your terminal loadout? I just want to see whether or not you have the ridiculous thing that I see a lot of people do. It is. It is always big brain time, Chantal. Did that not play? Yeah, so what I would do, and what I recommend, and everything, is use scav runs to really learn the maps. Because, you know, it's minimal risk, and I don't need that. Minimal risk to you, because unless you come across like one of the bosses, you're not really going to have too much trouble with it. You know, just don't shoot scavs, shoot the PMCs. It's real easy to identify it because all PMCs will yell at you in English, including the bears. It's just bear PMCs will have a heavily accented English. And Ground Zero is a fantastic map to really learn how to move and listen to footsteps and the like. I think I did a good 15 to 20 runs on that, refreshing myself on the game before I swapped over to Customs. Because Customs and Ground Zero are really the easiest 2 maps for beginners to learn on. Actually, we'll run the SJ6 as well. I know I'm going to regret it, but... Let's go look at the go-kart track. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Nope, I actually have to go in the fence. Damn it. There we go. I noticed that. Once I get out of raid, I will investigate. Okay. Heck yeah, congratulations. Big booty barrel cash. Should be this way just a bit. Everything goes. Right? Is it that way a bit or am I wrong? I'm too far down. Nope, no big booty barrel caches. I was singing Everything Goes. I also said you have no nose. Any further questions, Shanti? Boop. 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 Alright. Now, mix it up. What are we doing, my friend? Let's see. Command history. Says completed. Points. Edit. Touch stuff. Redeem sounds. Big brain time. Save.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
There you go, Shanti. Beagle Bark and L Joker L. Oh, look at that. A not thorax, not headshot. Go to sleep. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Well, heck yeah. Character. Boop. Need case. In there. I got a banana mag. I don't think I have any more space, Mike. Yeah, I didn't think so. NVG strap. Sure. Doop. Herp. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't. Is that a 40 round mag? It is a 40 round mag. Nice. Alright. 1, 2. And a cell. Load. Pick up here. Our Russian rifle. Bullshit ammo. I really need to get better 5.56 so I can run the MDR. Wonder. Am I able to craft it? Yes. Workbench level 3. After completing your card needs a service. What do I need to do to get that? Cargo X. To do Cargo X, I need... What level do I have to be to even start that? Level 12. So I have to do Spa Tour. Spa Tour. What do I need for Spa Tour? I think I might have Spa Tour already. Hold on. Wait, what? Hang on. Why are you... Oh, it's because I didn't listen to the thing. Pooey. Spot tour. While using a 12 gauge shotgun on shoreline. Okay. Well, that's gonna be spicy. But, fuck it.
You are kidding me.
Fun fact, my, yeah, and I don't have anything cooking. It was just so disappointed that you would call for that, Chantel. Gems is a little more expensive than they used to be. Well, I say that because one, there's actively no cooking going on in the house right now. I mean, and two, it did go off when you played that. Sure. Mostly because I'm curious what he's got in his big Christmas backpack. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. Na 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 na. Le Chonk.
Hi!
Hi, hero. Welcome in, buddy. Stinky waffle today, huh? Damn. I don't think my guy... I don't think my guy has enough money. Of course, now watch that I don't need a fucking drill. It's gonna pop up in like every third supply crate I look in. Shanti, are you still awake? Or did you go to sleep already? Okay, you're a scav. Why are we turning so rough, my guy? Why the bonk, Chantal? Why are we bonking? If we're gonna bonk with no reason, then I'm gonna remove limits on certain redeems. Rooster. Mm-hmm. You could have also waited until you finished the generator and then answered the question. That's right, we closed the dead body. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh, damn. Not very many shots left. Ah, that's the 357 Deagle. Ba da ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Don't think I need Xeno right now. I know it's saying that I have it wishlisted, but I don't know what it's wishlisting for. But I'm pretty confident I have a bunch of it too. Okay, we checked in that one. I guess Shanti doesn't want story time. Well, clearly not. You're trying to tell me you go to bed already. You're yawning. That answer right there already tells me that you're yawning. You only deflect when you're yawning. Tup, 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 tup. Na, na, na.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you for the hydration, Shanti. More BS ammo. That I don't need another car battery for a little bit. Jesus, these guys are idiots. Oh yes, barbed wire. Walk on it. Yummy. Oh, BP ammo. Mm. Fancy.
Ну чё ж, шкура цела уже неплохо, а?
Nope. Hmm. Oh, damn. Hmm. Excuse me. All right. No yawning, huh, Shanti? I don't believe you. I think you're fibbing. Fibonacci. So maybe I moved it. That's probably. It's not unlikely. I think that can get sold. That can be sold, that can be sold, that can be sold. Yeah, no. Yes, that can just go bye-bye. Yes.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
All right. And actually get through and sell a bunch of this stuff. Na, 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 na. Bam. All right. Because I doubt it. Let's see. Some tea. Ah, there's my stack of. No, let's see. Good. Very good. Really? Yeah, welcome back. Oh, what I was going to show you. So, under here, you'll get a... Under fence, you'll get another little contract. And then up where it'll say any location, right here, there'll be a little orange scav. And that'll be like, hey, you know, you've got a scab mission going on there. Alright. Oh. Back to fence, because I actually want to see if he has any, What? Hang on. Oh, don't tell me it's gone. Damn it. I shouldn't have. Yeah, the easiest way to unlock him, honestly, is doing scav runs and then using vehicle extracts. Oh, damn. I wish I'd picked that up. Well, poop. Okay, mechanic. I have things for you to buy. Buy those. Thank you. Ragman. Buy that. Okay. Yawning doesn't happen here. Are you sure about that, Shanti? I can hear your yawns all the way over here. Yes, I can. Rapper, do you have... Hmm. Mm. Peacekeeper is the 890, which I don't really want. Alright, mechanic. I think the 133 tactical is going to be my best bet. I'm going to fuck with it a little bit. I mean, you could nut me all you want. It doesn't change the truth of the matter. Na, 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 na. I'm hallucinating yawning. Who's yawning? Am I hallucinating?
Behold the power of cheese.
Cheese. Oh, well, that explains a lot. Why'd you move that way? Maybe there. Up in. Okay. Let's start with taking off the barrel. Put on the barrel. Oh! Now, that. Yep. This is what I do when I... Should I have built this? No. Am I building it anyway? Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, I have to kill like 7 scabs with headshots using this damn thing. That'll be interesting. How can you yawn when you cheese? You don't want me to answer that question. Alright. Mechanic, I have things for you to purchase. You can have that. You can have that. Oh, I need to put that on. That. Need to put that on. My character. Extra butt pad. We need to take off the angled foregrip and put on oh man, Okay. Super performance. Oop, that's not what I meant to do with that. You. Ta-da! Hi, buddy. How goes? Alright, where can I get that Jaeger loyalty to? Oh, you know what the problem with that might be? I might have changed a thing to mess with people. Yeah, and I didn't change it back. I set maximum viewer count for raids to 5. Let's see. We have makeshift 50 BMG, super performance, dual Slabo slug. How did you guys finish your game? Did you finish or not quite? That's 20 gauge. 20, 20, 20, 12. Well, you have a I wonder why. 225, 614. Did you not like the surprise at the end? I thought the surprise at the end was pretty great. Alright, super performance, super performance, super performance. How much is you gonna let me buy? We'll buy 30. Yeah, that was one of those. It's like it kind of seems obvious, but you're still like, really, fucker. All right. Make sure Pupper gets out and gets treats. Shanti, why are you playing the fa sound? Alright. This can't possibly go terribly wrong. Nope. Come on, Dorkov. Yeah, we're not insuring that shotgun. Look at how fucking long the shotgun is. Damn thing's almost as long as my guy is tall. Oh, shit. Maps, shoreline. Time to see where I get dropped off at. Oh, just realized I don't know if I changed. I did not. There we go. That's day 4. Alright, time to find out where we... Watch, it's gonna put me right outside. Oh, hey. What do you know? I was kind of right. Okay, I want to go this way. Oh shit. Okay. Shh. No. I cannot, Shanti. Why would you lie to me like this? Fucking really? Nothing but lies. I don't know, Shanti. What would you gain? God, I feel so terrible. Oh no, I've only got 2 headshots. Means I've thoraxed most of these guys. Welcome back, Deadeye. So, yeah. How'd you like the betrayal? Deadeye knows. Ooh, unknown key. Yes, I got 306. You know nothing. The betrayal of your game. Badgie, hi buddy. Oh man, another new key? And another key. Badgie, I want you to know. And another key? What the fuck? Oh, I got the water treatment plant storage key. Good morning, buddy. I want you to know that command was built specifically with you in mind. Because it takes a look at both your follow time and your total watch time. And I set it to Badgie's specific watch time. I can't believe I got 4 fucking keys. Oh, and... Oh, about the only way that could have been better is if one of those was a GPU. Oh, well, that sanitire's not over here. Come on, GPU. Wires. There's just a shit ton of them, so we'll just go ahead and pick those up anyway. Ba, 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 ba. Did you get a good rest, Badgie? I could head that way. But I think that's up at either power station or all the way up. Yeah, we're going for tunnel. Oop, looks like there's a scav coming back from Scav Island over there. You did have a decent... That's always good. Oh, 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 oh. Hi. Good night. Oh, you had an 8R. Hollow point? FMJ, okay. So was that 3? Please tell me that was 3. Alright. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba. It was a stormtrooper. What would that make me, Badgie? I missed how many shots at him? Sneaky, huh? Sneaky, sneaky. I could grab that CMS. What's in the box? Drill. Oh, okay. Metal scissors and a gas can. Metal part. Oh, nuts. Nippers. Crack in the wall. Whole lot of nothing back there. Shanti, the more you say that, the less convincing it is. Cake waffle! Yay! We like cake waffles. That's a PMC. My guy. You had the superior position. Oh, I killed your buddy. You looted my kill. I am supremely unsurprised. What ammo were you guys running? Oh shit, I didn't realize it was... Oh, had he gotten the drop on me, that could have been real spicy. Oh, okay, just BCP FMJ. Not as bad as it could be. Still very much an ouchie factor. Yeah, I don't know why he pushed me. It's kind of dumb. Yay. And now I've got a Saiga to play with. Yay. Oh. And I got a CQC Mark 17. Damn. Thorax. Thick. Boop. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick BRB for a bio break. I shall be right back.
Hi!
What is on brand? Chantel, what shit are you talking? Okay. Crap. Poopy crappy. Aha. Okay. Chantel, you have been... Your opinion has been sought. Of course, you probably fell asleep in the last 5 minutes. Yep. See? Falling asleep. Damn thing is too long. No, 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 no. That's right. I forgot about that. You have a good night there, Deadeye. It was good seeing you, buddy. I hope you get some good rest. Okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Sure. Okay, so the melting point, the OK inspector. Okay, I can't. Well, actually, I can get the tan one. Pretty sure the tan one is up. No? What is the bartering? Yeah. Oh, we don't have a crowbar. Actually, I know what I can do. Yeah. Where's the specter at? No, that's... I don't have that one set up yet, Shanti. Fantastic. Inspect. Repair. Look at that. Now, is it going to jam? Probably. Alright, now to rinse and repeat what we just did. Well, what'd you do to piss them off, Shanti? Mm-hmm. Sure. Nothing, huh? A whole lot of nothing. Neat. Fog 25, fog 25, fog 25. Ashanti, I'm not inclined to believe that. Interesting. VoIP behaved as always, which means not at all. Yum. Mike, you made it in. I didn't realize that you made it in. Strange. Ah, that's what I see. Ashanti, you kind of behave. You technically behave. And unfortunately, that is not being technically correct, so it is not the best type of correct. Alright, where the fuck am I? Oh boy. Okay, I know where I am. I'm at the swamp. Well, it could be worse. I mean, technically. I don't know what's confusing about that. Alright. Move towards the intact buildings. Follow B. Pray that Sanitar and his goon squad are not here. Okay. Gross. Okay, where's Dust Church? On this map, where's the church? I think it's that building. Oh, pooey. Okay. So I have that collapsed house, which I think is this here. If I go inside, there's toolboxes. I have 1, 2, 3 toolboxes. Okay. 4 toolboxes. Yep. Alright, cool. I know where I am. I know which way I need to go. Now, let's eat some noodles. And then drink some apple juice. Yum, yum, yum. Sip, sip, sip. Shanti, there are always caveats with you. Right, what extracts do I have? Because that's really going to determine which way I go. Okay. Path to Lighthouse. Railway bridge. And road to customs. Let's make our way down. Start heading towards the main road. See if we can catch scavs along that. Gotta be careful because Sanitar could be at cottages and moving around. And of course there's always the chance of goons. Did it really give me Path to Lighthouse as an extract? It was like, I was just next to Path to Lighthouse, which is kind of funny. We want to go this way, right? Yeah, okay, there's the health resort. I could go up there, but that would be kind of a death sentence for the waffle. So we're going to move back down to the main road. See what we come across. USEC. Son of a bitch. I need to get that stomach fixed before anything gets too terrible. Arm will be okay. I need to get stomach. Should have. Damn it. Stomach me. Come on, come on. Fuck. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. That was dumb. I've already showered today. Yeah, there's 3 USEC guys. That was unfucking lucky. Thank you for the dire wonder, Shanti. Edie's. Shanti is admitting that she's sleepy. Shh, be very, very quiet. I'm hunting you sick. Fuck, gave yourself away, assholes.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
We'll hydrate shortly. Shit, reload! Come on, dude! Damn. Oh, alright. Shanti, you have admitted that you yawned. I have chat record proof of it. Morphe. Right arm, shoulder. Well, that's unfortunate. How did Terminal go, Mick? Yeah, I decided I'd take on a USEC squad. I thought there was only 3. It turned out there was at least 3. I think there was 5 of them. It was an ouch fest. But how'd Terminal go, buddy? Took on 50 team who dealt to operators. They won. Look, Mick, look, Mick, look, 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 look. I've got level 2 going finally. Hell yeah. Alright, It's this one. I'm actually going to put that on there. That's not the armor I'm actually going to run. I'm going to run this one. We'll figure out what to do with you in a minute. Okay. We have that, we have that, we have that. Ooh, I still need to do the AK-12 bullshit. Yeah. You don't want to go to woods with me for a little bit and help me find a fucking stupid bullshit thing? The armored case. Hey, you know, at least you don't lose all of your shit. Ropey. Can you imagine? Oh man, people would be so pissed off all the time. Oh. What weapon do I want to run? Oh, Mick, are you still here? Look at how fucking tiny that thing is. Look at how tiny that MDR is right there. I'm gonna, whenever I can actually reliably make 855A1 or reliably get 995 or SSAP, I'm gonna run this in like factory. This will be my factory clearing rifle. And I still have my 6 spear. And I have my AVT-40, my SVT-40 sniper. My Gold TT, my Deagle, my Mew Mew 1911. This fucking thing which saved my life randomly. But like, look at the ergonomics on this fucking thing. Especially because I got a big boy MDR for longer range engagements. Like 26 more ergonomics. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, in factory, I'm pretty sure I could delete Tagilla if I had 855A1. Every time I saw his ass. The problem is I just... Oh, you know what? Actually, that's what I'm going to do. We're going to shift gears a little bit. Really? I wouldn't have thought that. I would assume the AK-12 old is actually worse. What about my Gen 3s? Yeah, we're gonna run the Gen 3s. I think I have appropriate colored. Yeah. Gen M3, Gen M3, Gen M3. It's the AK-12 old too. Alright, shit ton of PP ammo. Good on PP. Also a buttload of BS. Oh, we'll run BS. $45, $54, we're gonna run BP. Alright. I think I got that. Just in case. Real quick, let's play with the block. Come on. Let's put the USB. Actually, no, we'll take the 5.7. I haven't run the 5.7 in a little bit. If you need some love. Okay. Pistol ammo. Yeah. 25. 33. You probably should. You're sleepy. You're very sleepy. You should go to bed now. Okay, I just need grenades. Okay. I'm gonna do one quick customs raid, and then we'll move into story time. Which means, Chantel, you have somewhere between 20 and 30 minutes to get showered and teeth brushed and comfy. I mean, hey, if you don't get ready for it, then you don't get ready for it. It's not my fault. I am just informing you that story time will happen and it will not be delayed today. No special Shanti delays today. Alright. I know custom's okay. I'm just gonna... The lizard button. In the back of one of the warehouses right now. Oh, you're good. I appreciate you hanging out and lurking. Okay, yep, I know where I am. Because that is where the vehicle... No, not the vehicle exit. That's old gas. Which I need to kill scabs and old gas still. Damn. Okay. Not those sniper scabs. Fucking really? No, I don't need to kill you guys. I need to kill PMCs, but... Oh shit. Key. Negotiation room key. Nice. I'll take your Saiga. I don't know what you're talking about, Shanti. I didn't call you out on anything right now. Grenade. Na 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 na. Look, we have a spare AFAC. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. Yeah. Definitely not a dangerous prospect to just willy-nilly throw a hand grenade into a gas station. If time to go see if dorms is going to be a hot spot today. Bet you Rashala's over there right now. Oh, that's right. I took the light off of this gun. Whoops. No key today. Ah. Key 102. Isn't great. Hi, Sav. How you doing today? Welcome in. You got a spicy waffle. I am doing pretty okay. I can't mount it on that at all. Alright, time to see if the vehicle extract is here, because if it is, we're taking it. If it's not, then we will go to... We'll start making our way towards Crossroads, see who we catch along the way. Vehicle is not here. I do find myself morbidly curious. Oh, that's right, you can't open this side. Oh. But I am doing pretty okay. I just got absolutely destroyed by a squad of AI PMCs. RUAF. I do have RUAF. I could move that way. Where's it coming from? Another one of these keys. Well, no lights on it. Damn. Hi. No, you rated a U-set guy. Oh, hey, a safe key. Mm. Sure, I'll build a M700 real quick. Oh shit. No, a blicky. Where'd you go? Ow. Fucking what was that guy shooting at me with? Totally didn't nose off, huh, Shanti? That's right. Okay. Okay. I don't know, Shanti. Why don't you tell me? What? Is that I'm like fully extra dead? Like, what? I think that was a PMC. Shit. Jerry, I am okay. How are you, buddy? You doing all right today? Oh, that's why you hurt. Unintentionally. Well, I'm doing okay, Jason. He thought he was clever by laying down. Which, to be honest, more intelligent move than some of the other things I fought. Nice try, Shanti. Yes. Fucking need that. You go in there. Yeah, welcome to the Wanderfloof Pain drive, where everybody gets to suffer when the pipe is dropped. You're very welcome. Oh, probably. Yep, you looted your buddy. Okay. I think we're gonna go to RUAF. That's partially right, Jerry. Okay, fine. Don't vote that. Sandbags. Sandbagged by the sandbags. Okay, we're gonna sit just outside the extraction point. Do some mag drill training real quick. What are we partialing, Shanti? Ooh. Well, you be safe. You have fun. I appreciate you coming to hang out. There, Cherry. Oh. Da, 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 da. No. Workbench is ready for installation. Partially right about me being deaf. The other bit is the Timur Tarkov. Silver Moon. What's the words that I'm trying to think of? I don't really get got by the loud, sudden jump scares. Again, it's more while I'm playing a creepy game, you can get me with the creepy noises. Phantom. Phantom, 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 phantom. It will load eventually. Shanti, that one's not a secret. I've said that multiple times in multiple streams. Install. Ha 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 ha. That's right, the new battle pass starts soon, doesn't it? It's FMJ. Wireless signal transmitter, and that is military circuit board. That is very meh ammo. Sauced ammo. Okay. Oh. We start making VOG 17s. Yes, well, you've been here, Chantel. I don't keep that one a secret. I really don't. Oh no shit, I can actually make the Nixor lenses. Pab 9. Oh, okay, that'll be nice. What do I need for level 3? Oh no shit, it's thermite. And it doesn't have to be found in? I'm buying both of your thermites. It's literally never been a secret, Shanti. Not once have I kept that a secret.
Hi!
Axel, you got a banana waffle. Congratulations on your banana waffle. I don't know if you like bananas or waffles, but you have a banana waffle now. And then a piece of lore for you, Otter, since since you weren't here for any of this. So a friend of mine who also streams, we became friends via my brother who streams. He's kind of brought me into the little bit of community that he has, and I've become friends with other streamers that I met through him. One of them, so I go by Wander or Waffle. Floof is something that I reserve for really close friends. A friend of mine who is no longer with us gave me that name. And they were the only one that I ever allowed to call me Floof. So it's just kind of one of those that I've kept to very few people are allowed to call me that. They already have a Waffle or a Wander in their friend group. And so they're trying to figure out what to call me, and they took the first two of Wander and the first two of Floof, and I became Waffle. I appreciate it. It's, you know, kind of shitty to say this, but I've become quite used to loss throughout my time. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Saiga, come down here because I want to build you up. Waffle. So yeah, and I will correct if it comes across. It's just one of those that, yeah, I prefer. Oops. 10. Reset. Bam, bam. That's it, that's it, that's it. Reload this magazine. Fantastic. Alright. But I'll come over here. Yes, it's the Saiga 12 semi-automatic shotgun. Alright. We got that, we got that, we got that. Here we go. We are moving into less story time. Go ahead and fire out the story time ping. Stop over to just chatting for a moment. Do 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 do. All right. Oh, darn. The story I was going to use got removed. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh wait, it's Friday, which means it is book time. A couple of Alright. Just in case people are wanting. So, for those of you who are new here, I do story time at the end of my streams. Each one of them is slightly different. I will do certain stories on certain days if I've got a series that's going on. Right now, I am on Fridays, I do a book. And right now we are reading through a book called I Am the Messenger by Marcus Zuzak. It's a fun story. I do have a lot of it up on my YouTube. But let us go ahead. We're going to get settled up. We did the patio last night. We'll do the bedroom or the living room today. We do not want the creepy music. We want the cozy music. All right, and we're going to do a couple of chapters. This will be part 3, chapter 4. And this might be the only chapter, because it is a long... Thank you for the pet for Zephyr. But, without further ado, let us go ahead and get into our story time for tonight. This is part 3, chapter 4, Dig. Apparently we won the game, and there's a big victory party over at Big Merv's place. Marv rings me in the evening and orders me to go since everyone voted me best player for ironing out old Mimi. You have to go, Ed. And so I go. Again, I stop by Audrey's on the way, but she's not there. I'm assuming she's out with the boyfriend. It almost turns me off going to Merv's, but I find my way there and I go in. Nobody recognizes me. Nobody speaks to me. At first, I can't even find Marv, but he locates me later on the front porch. You made it. How you feeling? I look at my friend and say, better than ever. Behind us, we can hear the junk people yelling and yahooing. There's people in the front room doing what people do there. We sit a while and Marv describes the later events of the games to me. He wonders where I disappeared to, but I only tell him that I felt sick and couldn't go on. We talk at length about the hit that I put on Mimi. It was glorious, Marv confides. Why, thank you. I try to push the edges of guilt back to my stomach. I still feel for him or her or whatever. Another 10 minutes or so, I detect that Marv might want to head back inside. In my pocket, I have the new card. It's the Ace of Spades. It makes me look deeper into the street trying to find the future events in store, and I'm happy. What? Marv asks. What are you grinning at, poor? Poor, I think. And we both laugh and connect for a moment. Come on, Marv goes on. What is it, Ed? It's time for digging, I say and walk off the porch. I have to go, Marv. Sorry, I'll see you later. I feel bad because all I ever seem to do is walk away from Marv these days. Tonight, though, he allows me some room, and I think he finally understands what's important to him doesn't have to be to me. Bye, Ed, he says, and I can tell by his voice that he's happy enough. The night's dark but lovely, and I walk home. At one point, I stop under the blinking streetlight and examine the Ace of Spades again. I'd already looked at it several times at home and on Merv's front porch. I'm most confused about the choice of suit because I'd expected hearts. Hearts would have at least followed a red-black pattern, and I thought spades, being the most dangerous-looking suit, would be last. The card's got 3 names on it: Graham Greene, Morris West, and Sylvia Plath. The names are familiar, though. I can't really place it. There's not anybody that I know, but I've heard of them, definitely. When I arrive home, I look them up in the local phone book, and there's a Green and a few Wests, but none with a G or an M before it. Still, there might be other people at those addresses with those names, so I make up my mind that I have to travel to the town tomorrow. I relax in the lounge with the doorman. I've made a few chips in the oven, and we share them. I can feel my body developing some extra soreness from the sledge game, and by midnight I can barely move. The doorman's there at my feet, and I sit there just waiting for sleep. My head rolls back, and the Ace of Spades slips from my hand into the crack in the couch, and I dream. It's a long night where I'm trapped inside a dream world, and I can't decipher whether I'm awake or asleep. When I wake up near morning, I'm still in the sledge game, and I'm chasing the woman who brought the card and arguing with the kid, bargaining. Later, I dream that I'm in school again, but no one else is there. It's only me, and the air in the classroom is a dusty yellow. I'm sitting there with books strewn on the desk and words on the board. The words are running, writing, and I can't decipher them. A woman walks in, a teacher with long skinny legs, a black skirt, a white blouse, and a purple cardigan. She's nearly 50, but sexy in some way. She ignores me for the most part until a bell rings loudly as if it's right outside the room. That's the first time she even acknowledges my existence. She looks up. It's time to start, Ed. I'm ready. Yes? Could you read the words behind me, please? I can't. Why in God's name not? I focus harder on the words, but still, I can't make them out. She's shaking her head at me now, and I don't see it, but I feel the disappointment as I glue my eyes to the desk. I stare for a long time and actually feel upset that I've let this woman down. A few minutes later, I hear it. A whipping noise followed by some creaking reaches into my ears. I look up, and what greets my sight is a shock. It boots the breath from my lungs. The teacher is hanging from a rope in front of the blackboard. She's dead. She swings. The ceiling's gone, and the rope is tied tightly around one of the rafters. Horrified, I sit there, suffocating on air that seems to have no oxygen, as I breathe it in frantically. My hands stick to the table so much that I need to pry them off when I stand up and attempt to run out for help. My hand hits the door handle, and slowly I stop and turn again to the woman hanging from the rope. Slow, almost creeping, I walk over to face her, and just when I think she looks even vaguely peaceful, her eyes shock open and she speaks. It's strangled, of course, her voice. Recognize the words now, Ed? She says, and I'm left standing there looking beyond her at the board. Now I see the title at the top and understand what it says. Barren Woman. And that's when the body tumbles to the floor at my feet and I wake. Now it's the doorman at my feet, the dusty yellow airs in the lounge room from the rising sun outside. The dream lunges at me for a few seconds after I open my eyes and I see the woman, the words, and the title again. I feel her falling at my feet and hear what she said. Recognize the words now, Ed? Barren Woman, I whisper. I know I've heard it before. In fact, I know I've read a poem called Barren Woman. I've read it in school because I had a depressed English teacher. She loved that poem, and I recall some of the lines even today. Words like the least footfall and museum without statues, and comparing her life to a fountain that rises and falls back into itself. Barren woman. Barren woman. I rise so fast when it comes to me, I nearly trip over the doorman, who, by the way, is not impressed. He gives me the look of, you just woke me up, pal. Barren woman, I tell him. So what? I repeat the title, and this time I grab him joyously by the snout because I now know the answer to the Ace of Spades, or at least I'm on the way. The poem Barren Woman is written by a woman who committed suicide, and I'm pretty sure of it. Her name was Sylvia Plath. I search the couch for the card, and I see her name, third on the list. They're writers, I think. They're all writers. Graham Greene, Morris West, and Sylvia Plath. It surprises me that I'd never heard of the first two, but you can't know the name of everyone who's ever wrote a book, but now I know for sure about Sylvia. We're on a first-name basis even now. That's how proud I am of myself. I rejoice in the moment for quite a while, and feeling like that I've unlocked some great mystery by accident. I'm incredibly stiff now. My ribs are killing me, but I'm still able to eat cereal with milk. That's dubious, to say the least, and loads of sugar. It's around 7:30 when I discover that I've only solved part of the problem. I still have no idea where I have to go or what messages I need to deliver. I'll start at the library, I think. It's a shame that it's Sunday. It won't open till later. Audrey comes over and we watch a movie that she highly recommends. It's good, and I refrain from asking where she was last night. I tell her about the spades, the names, and that I'm heading over to the library in the afternoon. I'm pretty sure it's open on Sunday between 12 and 4. When she drinks the coffee I made, I look at the redness of her lips and wish I could just stand up, walk over, and kiss them. I want to feel the flesh of them and the softness of against my own. I want to breathe her in and with her. I want to be able to put my teeth to her neck and have my fingers touch her back and run them through the lovely, mild yellow color of her hair. Honestly, I don't know what it is this morning. But soon I understand why I feel like this. I deserve something. I'm going around fixing people's lives, even just for a moment or two. I'm hurting people that need hurting, and when inflicting pain goes against everything that comes naturally to me, I at least deserve something, a reason. Audrey could love me for a second, surely, but I know without a doubt that nothing will happen. She won't kiss me. She'll barely touch me. I'm running all over town, getting trodden on, beaten up, abused, and for what? What do I get out of it? What's in it for Ed Kennedy? I'll tell you what, nothing. But I'm lying, and I vow right this instant to stop. I've been through all this, and though I thought I'd really turned a corner after the Ace of Clubs, I stop everything, and I do something completely stupid. I stand up completely on impulse, walk over to Audrey and kiss her on the mouth. I feel the red lips and flesh in the air inside her, and with my eyes closed, I feel her for just a second. I feel all of her, and it rushes past me, through me, past me, and over me. I'm hot, and I'm cold, and I'm shivering, and shot down. I'm shot down by the sound of my mouth slipping away from hers till silence staggers between us. I taste blood, then I see blood on Audrey's lips that are on Audrey's surprised face. God, I couldn't even kiss her properly. I couldn't do it without opening up and bleeding on her. I close my eyes, I clench them shut. Soon I stop everything and say, I'm sorry, Audrey. I turn away. I don't know what I was doing. The words stop too. They cut themselves down before it's too late, and the two of us stand in the kitchen. We both have blood on our lips. She doesn't want to feel that way about me, and I can accept that, but I wonder if she'll ever know that no one will love her as hard as I do. She wipes the blood from her mouth, and I say again how sorry I am. Audrey is gracious as ever and takes the apology, explaining she just can't do that sort of thing with me. I think she'd rather do it without any meaning or truth. It's just what it is, without the risk of any of that. She doesn't want love from anyone, and I have to respect that. Don't worry, Ed, she says, and she means it. One great thing is that Audrey and I are always okay. Somehow we manage it. It doesn't seem to matter what happens. I consider this fact for a moment, and to be perfectly honest, I wonder how long it can possibly last. Surely not forever. Give us a smile, Ed, she says later when she's leaving. I can't help it. I give her one. Good luck with the spades, she says. Thanks. The door closes. It's nearly 12 now, and I put on my shoes and I head for the library. I still feel monumentally stupid. Now, it's true, I've read a lot of books, and I've bought them all mainly from secondhand bookshops. The last time I actually used a library, they still had the big, long catalog drawers, even at school. When computers came in as stock standard, I still used the drawers. I liked pulling out the card of an author and seeing the books listed. When I walk into the library, I'm expecting an old lady behind the counter, but it's a young guy about my age with long curly hair. He's a bit of a smart mouth, but I like him. You got any of those cards? I ask him. What kind of cards? Playing cards, library cards, credit cards? He's enjoying himself. What exactly do you mean? I can tell he's trying to make me look uneducated and useless, though I don't really need his help. You know, I explained to him the cards with all the writers and authors and that. Oh, he laughs fully now. You haven't been in a library for a long time, have you? No. I say, now I really feel uneducated and useless. I might as well wear a sign that says total dropkick on it. I act on it. But I've read Joyce and Dickens and Conrad. Who are they? Now I have the upper hand. What? You haven't read those guys and you call yourself a librarian? He acknowledges me now with a devious smile. Touché. Touché. I can't stand that expression. Nonetheless, the guy becomes a lot more helpful now. He says, we don't use those cards anymore. That's all on the computer. Come on. We go over to the computers and he says, right, give me an author. I stutter because I don't want to tell him one of the people on the Ace of Spades. They're mine. I give him Shakespeare. He types it in and all the titles come up on the screen. Then he types a number next to Macbeth and says, there it is. You got it? I read the screen and I understand. Thanks. Just yell out if you need me. No worries. He goes off and I'm alone with the keys, the writers, and the screen. First up, I go for Graham Greene. I go in the same order as they're listed on the card. I search my pocket for some paper, but all I've got is a decrepit napkin. There's a pen tied to the table, and when I punch in the name and hit return, all the titles of Graham Greene come up on the screen. Some of the titles are brilliant. The Human Factor, Brighton Rock, The Heart of the Matter, The Power and the Glory, Our Man in Havana. I write them all on napkins, as well as call the number for the first one. Next, I type West Morris. Some of his titles are just as good, if not better. Gallows on the Sand, Shoes of the Fisherman, Children of the Sun, The Ringmaster, and The Clowns of God. Now Sylvia. I have to admit I have a soft spot for her because I read her once, and it was her writing that came to me in a dream. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be sitting here closer to knowing where I have to go. I want her titles to be the best, and whether it's biased or not, to me, they are. The Winter Ship, The Colossus, Ariel, Crossing the Water, The Bell Jar. I take the napkin to the shelves and look them up again in order. They're beautiful, all old and hard-covered and plain red or blue or black. I take all of them, every single one. I go and sit down with them. What now? How the hell am I going to read all of these in a week or two? The poems of Sylvia, maybe, but the other two have written some pretty long books, to say the least. I hope they're good. Listen, says the library man. I'm at the counter with all the books. You can't borrow this many. There's a limit, you know. Do you even have a card? What kind of card? I can't help it. A playing card? A credit card? What kind of card do you mean? Alright, smartass. We both enjoy the moment, and he reaches under the counter and gives me a sheet of paper. Fill this out, please. Once I receive the card, I try buttering up a little bit to get my hands on all the books. Thanks, mate. You're doing a hell of a job. He looks up. You still want all those books, don't you? That's right. I pile them up on the counter from the floor. Basically, I really need them, and one way or another I'm going to get them. Only in today's sick society can a man be persecuted for trying to read too many books. I look back into the emptiness of the library. They're hardly jumping off the shelves now, are they? I don't think anyone really wants them just now. He allows me to talk, going through the motions. Look, to be honest, he says, I personally couldn't give a pinch of shit how many you borrow, but it's regulation. If my boss catches me, I'm in it. In what? I don't bloody know, but I'll be in it deep. Still, I look at him, not giving an inch, and he caves in. All right, give them here. Let's see what I can ring up for you. He starts scanning them. My boss is a total knob anyway. When he's done, there are exactly 18 books on the other side of the counter. Thanks, I tell him. It's much appreciated. Where the hell am I going to get all of them home? I ask myself. I consider ringing Margaret for a lift, but I manage on my own. I drop some along the way, the rest a few times, but in the end, each book makes it home. My arms are killing me, and I didn't know that words could be so heavy. All afternoon I read. I fall asleep once as well. No disrespect to the writers. I'm still worn out from the rose beating and the sledge game. But as I read, I enjoy the work of Graham Greene. I Don't pick up any clues as to where I have to go, but I think it must be simpler than this. I go over to the small mountain of books that I've built. It's demoralizing to say the least. How am I ever going to find what I need among the thousands of pages? When I wake up, it's a southerly's blowing outside, and it's actually pretty cool for this time of year. Being early December, I feel a little strange going to put a sweatshirt on. I walk past the front door and see a piece of paper lying there. No, it's a napkin. Anxious, my eyes close for a second, and I bend down to pick it up. It really brings home the fact that I've been followed all this time. They watched me go to the library. They watched me in the library and on the way home. They knew I wrote the titles on the napkin. My eyes read it. It's just a few words in red. Dear Ed, good work, but don't worry, it's simpler than you think. I go back and I sit with the books. I read Barren Woman until I know it word for word. The doorman wants a walk later, so we meander through the streets of town, and I try to guess where the next address is going to be. Any clues, doorman? I ask. There's no reply. He's far too busy carrying out his casual, investigative style of sniffing. What I haven't recognized until now that the answers are signposted. They're everywhere, at the top of every street, at every intersection. What if the messages are hidden in the titles, I wonder, the book titles? All I have to do is match the street to one of each writer's books. It's simpler than you think, I tell myself. The napkin's still in my pocket along with the ace of spades. I pull both out and look at them. The names watch me, and I swear they see it when I understand. I lean down a moment and speak excitingly to the doorman. Come on, I say, we have to get moving. We run home, or at least we go as fast as the doorman will allow. I need the books, the street directory, and hopefully a few minutes. Yes, we run. Each book waits, and I sit there with my old Gregory's trying to find a match to any of the titles. I go through Graham first. There's no Human Street, no Factor Street, no Hart Street. After a minute or so, I find it. Hold the book in my hand. It's black. The title's written in gold on the spine. The Power and the Glory. There's no Power Street, but my eyes grow large with realization when I go back a few pages. The name greets my eyes like a fist. Glory Road. I grin and ruffle up the doorman's fur. Glory Road, that's bloody brilliant. I'd love to live on Glory Road. On the map, it's way up at the edge of town. Now I go through the Morris titles. It's faster this time. Clowns of God. I find a Clown Street in the upper part of town. Last of all is Sylvia's. One is Bell Street from the Bell Jar. According to the directory, Bell Street is one of the small side streets off the main street of town. Now, I check that none of the other titles also match, but I'm safe. These are the ones. Just one question for each street. What number? Now I have to dig. This is spades, so I have to dig. The clues have to be in the book, so now I shove the other ones to the side and focus on the three finalists. I feel kind of sorry for the ditched ones, to be honest. They look like the losers of a dramatic, tumultuous race, sitting there on the floor. If they were people, they'd each have their head in their hands. First, I reach for the Power and the Glory. I read well into the night, and it's 1 o'clock before I've looked up from the pages. I've had no clues yet. I can feel the frustration starting to creep in. What if I missed it? I wonder, but I'm certain I'll know it when I see it. For all I know, the numbers on Glory Road might only go up to 20 or 30, but I read on. I feel that I must. I feel this is what it's all about. Quitting now would just be a sin. At 3:46 a.m., it's burned into my memory. I find it. Page 114. At the bottom of the page in the left corner, there's a symbol for spades, drawn in black. Next to it are the words, "Nicely done, Ed." I collapse back onto the couch in triumph. It doesn't get much better than this. No stones, no violence. It's about time all this became civilized. Now I go straight to the Clowns of God and flick through it. I can't believe I didn't just do this to begin with. It's definitely much easier than trying to find the clues in every word on every page. Simpler than you think, I remind myself. This time it's on page 23, just the symbol. And in the bell jar, page 39. I have the addresses and I have exhaustion. The digging's over, so now I sleep. Chapter 5. Benefits of Lying. It's Tuesday evening and we're playing cards at my place. Richie's complaining of a sore collarbone from the sledge game, Audrey's enjoying herself, and Marv's winning. He's unbearable as usual. I've been to Glory Road. I've seen number 114. It's a Polynesian family with a husband bigger than the guy from Edgar Street. He works in construction and treats his wife like a queen and his kids like gods. When he gets home from work, he picks them up and throws them in the air. They laugh and carry on and look forward to him arriving. Glory Road is long and isolated. All the houses are pretty old, all fibro. I don't know what I'm to do there yet, but pretty confident by now that it'll come to me. Looks like I win again, gloats Marv. He's in good form with a cigar jammed to the side of his mouth. I hate you, Marv, says Richie. He's only summing up what we're all thinking at times like this. Marv's quick to organize a Christmas game. Whose turn is it this year? He asks, though we all know it's his and he's going to try and get out of it. Marv could never cook a Christmas dinner. Not because he's hopeless, he's just too tight. He wouldn't pay for a turkey to save his life. Breakfast on the day of the sledge game was a oncer. You, Marv. Richie points straight at Marv. It's your turn, Marv. You sure about that? Yes. Richie's empathetic. I am. But you know, my folks will be there, and my sister, and... Stiff shit, Marv. We love your parents. Richie's in fine touch. We all know that he couldn't care less where the party's on. He just loves getting stuck into Marv. And we love your sister too. She's hot as summer sand, boy. She's raging. Summer sand? Andre asks. Raging? Richie slams his fist on the table. Damn right, girl. The three of us laugh as Marv fidgets. It isn't like you don't have the money, I say. 30 grand, isn't it? Just hit 40, he replies. This triggers a discussion of what Marv intends to do with that kind of money. He tells us it's his business alone, and we don't really give it a lot more thought. I guess we don't give many things a lot of thought. After a few more minutes, I relent. You just have it here, I say. I look over at Marv. But you are going to have to put up with the doorman, mate. Marv isn't happy, but he agrees. I go for more. All right, Marv, I say. I'll tell you what. I'll have the Christmas game right here under one condition. What? You have to bring the doorman a present. I can't help but rub it in a little. With Marv, you have to get mileage, and I must say this is turning out to be better than I hoped. I'm delighted with myself. You can bring him a nice juicy steak, and, this is where it even gets better, you have to give him a big Christmas kiss. Richie clicks his fingers. Brilliant idea, Ed. Perfect. Marv's stunned, outraged. This is disgraceful, he tells me, but it's still better than paying for a turkey and going to the effort of cooking. Finally, he makes up his mind. All right, I'll do it. He points a finger at me now. But you're one twisted bastard, Ed. Thanks, Marv. I appreciate it. And for the first time in many years, I find myself looking forward to Christmas. Depending on my cab shifts, I continue to go back to Glory Road, and though it's obvious this family is working hard to make ends meet, I still don't know what I have to do. One evening, when I'm standing behind the bushes, the father comes over to me. He's a very big boy and could strangle me with one hand behind his back, and he doesn't look happy. Hey, he calls out. You there. I've seen you before. He moves fast towards me. Get out of those bushes quick, smart. His voice isn't loud. It sounds like it would be gentle and quiet in most situations. It's the size of him that concerns me. Don't worry, I call myself. You need to be here. It'll take what it takes. I step out and face the man as the sun sets behind the house. He has smooth, dark skin and black curly hair and eyes that threaten me. You've been spying on me kids, boy. No, sir. I lift my head. I need to look proud and honest. Hang on, I remind myself. I am honest. Pretty much. Well, why are you here? I lie in hope. I used to live in this house, I say. Shit, good thinking, Ed. I've actually impressed myself here. A lot of years ago, before we moved closer to town, sometimes I like to come up here and look at the place. And please, I beg, let these people not have lived here long. My dad died not long ago, and when I come over here, I can think of him. I think of him when I see you with your kids, throwing them in the air over your shoulder. The man softens slightly. Thank you, God. He comes a little closer as the sun falls on his hands and knees behind him. Yeah, it's a pretty shoddy place, he motions with his hands, but it's the best we can do right now. Looks all right to me, I say. We go on a while longer, and in the end, the man asks me a surprising question. He moves back, then says, Hey, would you like to come in and look around? We're about to have dinner. You're welcome to stay. My gut instinct is to decline, but I don't. The harder decision is to go in. I follow the man up to his porch and into the house. Before we go in, he says, My name's Lua Tapatu. Ed Kennedy, I respond, and we shake hands. Lua crushes nearly every bone in my right hand. Marie, he calls out. Kids. He turns to me. This place just like you remember it? Sorry? Then I remember. Oh, yeah, it is. The kids come pouring out of the woodwork and start climbing all over us. Lou introduces me to them and his wife. Dinners, mashed potatoes, and frankfurts. We eat, Lou tells jokes, the kids laugh and laugh, even though they've heard the same jokes 1,000 times, according to Marie. Marie has wrinkles under her eyes and looks worn down from life and kids and putting food on the table each night. She's got milder skin than Lua and dark, wavy brown hair. She was beautiful once, even more beautiful than this. She works in one of the supermarkets. There are 5 kids. All of them have trouble eating with their mouths closed, but when they laugh, you can see the world in their eyes. You can tell exactly why Lua treats them like he does and loves them that much. Can I have a piggyback from Ed, Dad? One of the girls asks. I nod to him and Lua says, Of course, darling, but you have to put something else in the sentence. It reminds me of Father O'Reilly's brothers, Tony. The girl smacks herself on the forehead, smiling and saying, Can he please give me a piggyback? Sure, baby, Lua says, and I do. I give 13 piggybacks by the time Marie rescues me from the youngest of the boys. Jesse, I think Ed's all tuckered out, okay? Okay. Jesse gives in, and I fall backward into the couch. Jesse's about 6, and while I'm sitting there, he whispers something in my ear. It's the answer. He says, My dad's putting up Christmas lights soon. You have to come and look at one. Have a look one day. I love those lights. I promise. I say, I'll come. I look around the house one last time, almost convincing myself that I used to live here. I even conjure up a whole lot of great memories of my dad inside these walls. Lou's asleep when I leave, so it's Marie who sees me out. Thank you, I say, for everything. She only looks at me with her warm, genuine eyes and says, No worries, Ed. Come back anytime. I will, I say, and this time I'm not lying. On the weekend, I go past during the day. The Christmas lights are up, and they're very old and faded. Some of the lights are missing. They're the old-style lights. They're not the type to flash. They're just big bulbs in different colors strung along the eaves and above the porch. I'll come back later, I think, to have a look. Sure enough, in the evening, when the lights are on, I see that only half the ones that are still there actually work. It translates to about 4 globes in operation, 4 globes to brighten up the Tapatu house this year. It's not a big thing, but I guess it's true. Big things are often just small things that are noticed. Oh man, I didn't realize I was. But Sav, I don't know if you heard. It is one of the other stream beats by Harris Heller playlists called Ambience. We are going to raid out to Wasteland Canid. They are currently also playing Tarkov. They have an adorable model. Where is the button that I want to push? My brain is not working properly because, well, my brain never works properly. But yes, no, this is a fantastic playlist that I happened to come across. Let us go back to here for a bit, just because if anybody wants to play the things, they'll be able to. I appreciate everybody coming out with me. If you want to join my Discord, here's my Discord link, as well as if you want to check out my other socials, my YouTube, my TikTok, those are up in my link tree. Of course, I haven't checked to make sure that it actually still works. Yep, okay. I do have both main YouTube as well as a VOD channel. The main YouTube right now is kind of in use for story times. I will start getting the final edits on a couple of highlights done hopefully this weekend to get a couple of videos up for giggles and funnies. But we are going to raid out for the night. I will be back tomorrow, not sure about what time. I think I put 6 o'clock in the stream schedule. Nah, 4:30ish. But it's going to be more Tarkov tomorrow because it is Tarkov. It is going to be my Tarkov pain week for a little bit, just because that is what I am doing to myself. But with that, that's going to come to the end of the stream. We are going to pop out and say hello to Wasteland Canid. The first raid message is for my amazing subscribers. The second one is for my wonderful followers. I appreciate everybody coming to hang out with me. Y'all are absolutely amazing and wonderful, and I hope you have a great rest of your time zone, whether it be morning, night, afternoon, or evening. It is currently technically super late night, super early morning, depending on how you want to look at it for me. So I'm going to get off here and probably head to the bed in the not too distant future. So let's go say hello to Wasteland Canid, behave ourselves, and have a fantastic rest of our time. Please remember that life is way too short to spend every moment being serious. Be sure that you take the time to find the things that bring you happiness and, of course, that wonderful little bit of joy that you can find. Once again, thank you so much for joining me, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your time. And I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.